Hello. Another hello. Well, hello there. What are we playing today? Guess what we're what we are doing today again? Well, we're doing another run. So, we are playing another run of DS1. We're playing today Greataxe, which is probably the heaviest of the weapon categories. For the most part, because I again wanted to do an Jesus Christ. I wanted to do another art stream. That was at least the plan. The problem with another art stream is I just came home, so we're a bit late for the art because again I came in and have eaten something and I just want to like play some games, so I just want to do wind down, you know. So the next run that dies is Hammer Eater. No. Fuck, did I kill Hammer Eater? No! God damn it. Wrong run. So, Hammers dies next. Which is kind of sad, actually. Because I would have thought that Hammers was faster, but hey. I think now I would do Hammers faster, because for Hammers I did not use magic weapon, but hey. Hammer Eater. 78. $420. That was the funnest time. And that was definitely... Hammer Eater was definitely an A run. Maybe even A+. I think Hammer Eater was so fucking good. If we would have done Hammer Eater under the same like circumstances. Oops. Hammer Eater, come on. And another screenshot. So Hammer Eater dies. Funny that both Hammer runs died after one another, right? So this character, we will call him... so this will be a bit difficult to execute. We need a bit of setup, which is also why it's like ideal for today's stream to do this. And after the setup, we just bash everything in. We call him... He's now... We had Axel. This time we should call him Great Grand Axel. Fuck. Grand Axel. The 11th. Grand Axel the 11th. Or will be no, we're playing Axel's wife. We are playing Alex. But Alex will also be... No, it will be just Alex. It's just a random chick called Alex. We're playing Alex. She will be... well, out of all the classes, she will be another bandit. The reason for that is just high endurance, high strength. I know that we have to level Faith then. Not Faith, Intelligence. And also Attunement. We don't have instant access to the spell casting, but that's fine. We take the Black Firebomb. And since she is like... Alex is just lifting. She likes lifting. And Alex has that... okay, I have no brain cells left stare. She also has the pony, the pigtails. Her mom got them for them. Red hair, because why not? And then she gets quickly eviscerated in the face. I don't know how wide that face is, but it looks like she got hit in the head with a hammer. Her face is flat and wide. I just want to get like some funny skin color. This is like, oh my god, she looks like she recovered from like heavy sunburn. Yeah, she was too long. Dude, she has an allergy for X's, dude. Okay, so that's Alex. We're starting Alex's run now. So, other than other runs, we have a lot of setup to do. The last run we did setup, but this time we are doing different setup. We need to go to New Londo and get the backwards way and get 20,000 souls to go to Sif, to go to Shiva, to get another 10,000 souls, to buy an axe from Shiva for 10,000 souls. That includes also that we will probably kill Mildred, because she's the easiest 10,000 souls we can get. And the first souls we get are like all spent on firebombs. We need firebombs to get to get to our, we get the spider's shield. We need firebombs so we just get to New Londo quicker. I think the firebombs we get from that are more than enough to like clear everything. So we are we have 2,000 souls. If you don't see them, I will show you soon. Why? Because, so again, we are only the general rule for this, for the first weapon that I always repeat because it's important to say and it's relevant for now, is we're only doing the bosses that we need to do to get the weapon, since we don't need any other boss to like kill for the Demon's Greataxe. We could kill Taurus Demon and grind that to get it. It has, I think, a 10% chance to drop. With 10 humanity, it's 20, but I want to beat Taurus Demon with its own weapon. And I haven't killed Taurus Demon in a single run before without a weapon, so yeah. And that is the only Greataxe that we can get reliably, that is. The other one would be the Black Knight Greataxe. We cannot get that, however, because I would need to go to the catacombs, and I simply do not want to. It would be the easiest way to get that, but yeah, we're not new to this game. Okay. So here we go to the most important part, which will be the most important part will be getting the firebombs. We will get one cost 50, so we have 42 firebombs. That's more than enough for New Londo Ruins. After that, we have infinite souls. So the Drang we just saw will be our best friend for the rest of the run. And we're getting all the bombs. Okay. We don't usually need that many. I think the 5 are potentially even enough if we do it proper. But we are playing it safe. So we are letting these people do their thing. We use the dark sign. Back to Firelink. This is just like to save time a bit. We don't have any souls left, so yeah. And we go down to New Londo Ruins. So New Londo Ruins is a late or mid to late game area usually. You can go there early game. I would recommend going there early game, not at like the first thing you do, which is what I'm doing now, But if you want to like have a good weapon before Smone Ornstein, which is the halfway boss, if you explore enough and go down here, you can get a plus 15 weapon, which is a maxed up weapon, and then Smone Ornstein are just dead in 5 hits. The rest of the game will be so much easier. If you like, filing Shrine in the surrounding areas gives you so many resources, even if you do not know what you're doing. I will do a run after this, after I learned all of this stuff, to do like, maybe do a tutorial video on YouTube, how to run DS1, like, to like, because I see so many people post online still, like how to do this. Is this even like, how do I play DS1? What can I do? What is possible? And I'm like, okay, yeah, people need guidance. And somehow I feel like when a game gets too old, the internet, like the algorithms just kill off any like discussion on a game. It's weird. So, we're going down here. And now we are at the interesting part. So this is, there's an NPC up that building. We can see him right there. That we need to kill. He dies to a few firebombs. Usually our black firebombs are enough. But hey. But before we get to him, we should not die. That's the most important part. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. This is fine. This is absolutely okay. Because if we go down here... Here they come again. And that's what the what we need the firebombs for. The firebombs are just like literally. Where the hell is that enemy? So the firebombs are just like to kill these guys. Mainly because they are like absolutely horrible and they swarm on you. You can kill them before. Like this. That guy needs to die still. Okay, now we have like only 5 ghosts left. The problem with the ghosts is just they love, and I mean love, to murder you. For example, this one, dude. This one right there kills you once you go up to the NPC. There's one other that kills you right up there, which will be this one. You can kill the NPC from like a lower floor, but that's not the goal here. You can also do this. And go up and hope they don't kill you. Which it should not. We killed most of the ghosts, if not all of the ghosts. So, we are up here. After just a few minutes. He wants to talk to us. I don't want to talk to him. And I got his key. So the key that he drops, the key to the seal, is for over there. And we need to basically survive going down again. Without dying. If we die, it will not be bad, but we don't want to die. We're going back here, and now we have a shortcut to a later game area, and to like very important upgrade pieces. The upgrade pieces we get later. We need to do this part anyway, regardless. We just have a weapon if we do it later. But it's not just a giant it's not just a giant time save to do it earlier. But also we get to one of the best soul farming spots in the early game that solves, like, where you don't need to kill a single enemy. So the water down here is drained, and we pull that lever. And hope that Ghost Mommy does not murder us. And we go down. So down here are, first of all, two types of enemies. Very importantly, the first one is Black Knights. They're over there. And the second one is dragons. And if we do it properly... which, like this, they fly past you because they do a line AoE, or they breathe at you and do a line AoE, like this. Now we're past the Valley of Drakes. We go up this elevator. As you can see, we have a lot of souls already. So from like 100 souls of like fire bombs, which is 2, we can get 200 souls of 200 souls worth of souls for like leveling up. We're of course not using that forever. We are, however, doing one of the following things. We're using this bonfire here and try to get, first of all, the very best shield in the game, and second of all, a lot of souls extra, like this. So here's the Black Knight. He will attack us. He has the coolest weapon ever created by man. And if we do it proper... not like this. Like this. Parry. And if we kick him right... he should fall down at some point. One more time. Come on, fall down. Dude! Fall down, please. Okay, we have 4,000 souls, so we are a bunch closer. We can do the entire thing without getting the 20,000 souls. The 20,000 souls, however, is like less headaches. Because for the less than 20,000 soul way, we need to get past the Hydra, which is like a very annoying enemy. And I do not want to get past the Hydra. So there's another way we can grind. We have like 2 ways to grind souls now. So the first one is the Dragon Bridge. The second way is the Hydra. I prefer the Hydra because the Hydra gives you in theory more if you pull all of these clowns. And just do this. So all of these clowns are like at one spot. And if the Hydra does its work and not shoot the trees, which is somewhat frustrating, These guys should fall over in theory. Okay, they don't give that many souls. I thought they gave like 1,000. Well, today I learned this is slower. I didn't think that the golems would give less souls. Well, they give less souls, so that's bad. Let's do this. I want this because I want to have humanity, just so we have increased drop chances, because there's like a little enemy over there. Give me Titanite chunks. Yes! So every Titanite chunk we get, we save from like guaranteed spots that we get before the end game. I'm at 5,001 souls, so my souls are over 5,000. Over 5. Okay. And if we do it like this, because we have activated the dragon, which is nice that I got to know that last time we played this game, that the dragon does not come when you don't trigger it. This makes it basically worthwhile for the runs where we need to grind souls, which is like, I think only this one. I think this is the only soul run that we need to, where we need to grind soul, because every other run we have resources, except for the consumable run. But the Greataxes are like important to have. So this vendor over there, Andre, he has an item for 20,000 souls to give us a shortcut to the area where we get the NPC where we can buy the axe from. Dude, if this works out, this could be actually faster than the start we had at the Great Club run. So, the benefit from by coming from this side is a very big one. We skip one triggered event that these hollows down there have, and that is that they will let down this grate. And if you trigger that hollow that I just triggered, that tried to hit me with a shield, they actually never do the trigger again for the grade. So that is actually great. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, this is fine. This is still fine. This is not fine. No! Oh, this was so close. I should have drank one Estus and rolled away, man. I did not know why I greeted the second one out. If we get up there, we have the farm spot. And the farm spot is so good because you get 900 souls per reset. And reset takes half a minute. So you can do the math. Well, less than a minute. I'm doing another challenge right now. I'm doing where I am still doing all weapons at some point, but I'm not like consistently streaming. I am on a different stream right now. So like we are doing Greataxes today. So I have 7 bombs. 7 bombs is more than enough in theory. Kill that guy. Okay. If we do it proper, we can get this guy as well without doing anything. Yeah. Good. And now we run to the farm spot. So we need 30,000 souls in total. We have 5,000. We will now get to the bonfire that we skipped on purpose earlier. And as you can see, there were like a bunch of souls we got because the dragon came up there. And we will do that a bunch of times still. We need to level a ton. So again, this will sadly take a while. So yeah, we will just like take something to drink and have fun. Like this. Is it only 500 souls? I thought it was more. Driving in my car right after a beer. So it will be a few times, sadly. No, YouTube does not pay me. I have no YouTube partnership. I think for a YouTube partnership, I think everyone can watch it on their own channel. I think it's like, what, 500 subscribers? That is 500 subscribers and like channel watch duration are like my things now. And for Twitch, which I simul stream on, I like the viewers per stream as well. Twitch wants, for example, Twitch wants 3 viewers per stream to get subscribers over a month, and sadly I just have no reach, so it's not bad, but yeah. So anyway, we are getting a few souls now, so again, this will just take a while. So we had 8,000. We got 3,000 out of 30,000. Again, 30,000 is what we need to get the weapon. We need a ton of strength to wield it. So this sprays will be our friend for a while. So anyways, after we get those souls, we are going back to Darkroot, and we will get our precious weapon, which will be the Demon Greataxe, which will be get by. I cannot lie. I think it's we need to have 32 strength in total. We had 14 now, so that's another 18 levels of strength. There is no easy or hardcore mode in Dark Souls. This is, you have a one difficulty. This is the one difficulty. Except if you mod, but I don't mod my games usually. Well, except for like Skyrim and stuff like that, that is like moddable just to make Skyrim more interesting. But this is just like we are like, because our challenge run, let's say it like this, because our challenge run requires us to have a certain weapon, which is why I'm like doing challenges. So we have the 10,000 for the weapon. We need still 20,000 for my well, not only for the weapon, but we need the 20,000 for the you know what I mean. Give me one sec. Okay, we need the 20,000 to get to or to get the To get the key to the weapon. That's what I want to say. And after all that, I have a weapon that I still cannot really use, but hey, we're getting there. The first part of this run is the boring part. Again, I'm sorry, but that's sadly how it is. But we're getting there. We're like literally getting there. It will just take a few minutes. We're at 3,000 souls. We're so close to 25% done of like what we still need, so... It's more fun than pain. This is just pain because I am actually making it painful for myself. I could just say I kill the very first boss and reset if he doesn't drop the weapon and try to get the first boss weapon over and over and over again. Because the very first boss drops this, I just need to see something. Oh my god. Yes. The very first boss drops this weapon that we are going to buy now. The problem with this is, however, and that's a very big problem, is that if we get the weapon and or if we get the weapon, we have to kill the first boss, and it's just not consistent with like my rule set, which is, again, I get the weapon that I will use for this run before the first boss I need to kill. So like, for example, if I would do a run on which I will do on great bows you can only get after the halfway point of the game, basically. So I will skip every boss except for like 3 and do these 3 bosses. And by doing these 3 bosses, we will get basically the halfway point, right? And we can skip to the halfway point of the game and get the weapon and do all the other stuff after that. So that will be the run there. So it's like, I think, let me do the calculations. I need, yeah, maybe like 3 bosses if everything goes all right. We have 5,000 souls. We're 15 to be honest, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Mr. Dragon. So we're at that method that I'm using. It's just a soul farming technique. So basically, wait, I can do that quickly. Give me 1 sec. Like this. So basically, I want to get souls. Souls are the experience of this game. You do everything with souls. You buy items, you level up, and we're grinding souls right now just to have the souls to get 2 items in total. The first one will be our Greataxe that we will use for the run. The second will be the second soul will be or the second item will be a key to get to that weapon. We just need 20,000 in theory, because before that item, there's like an enemy that gives you 10,000 souls, but I do not want to... Hello, dragon. Do that. And the thing is, this dragon kills even enemies on this bridge. So you can like respawn them with this bonfire. If you rest at the bonfire, all enemies respawn. And you climb up there and let the dragon kill them. And so you get 555 souls every time, which racks up nicely over time to like a few thousand souls. Way too many for early game, by the way. Like 20,000 souls in early game is very much like killing a major boss in the early game gives you like 10,000. So yeah, and we are getting 30,000 in total, so we need to do it just a little bit more. So we have the 30,000 souls, and with the 30,000 souls, the means to buy the weapon that we want, and also the key that we want. We have to be, however, very careful when we get that, because if you die in this game, you drop your souls. It's not bad, but it's not good. You drop your souls, and once you drop your souls, you need to pick them up again. And if you die a second time, they're gone. So what we're doing is, and that is like the safest thing to do, we basically let the dragon give us the 30,000 souls, and then we use a trick that you use for speedrunning this as well, which is we're waiting for the dragon to approach and run past it, because the dragon has a trigger after a while. If it cannot attack you, it goes into a position where it can attack you, which is where it will land on the bridge. And so if it lands on the bridge, we are just bashing the head, like where we are running for the hills, and get those get the safe spots basically where you can rest easy. So we're at 20,000, 10,000 to go. I'm doing something that might be considered maybe stupid. So this is the problem basically with dude, infinite isn't there like an infinite XP farm in Neo? Like in Neo, you get like so much experience once you get to the later levels. But that is like my thing of Neo, where from like 2 or 3 months ago. I think it was 3 months ago when I finished Neo. Or 2? Neo is so fun. I still need to play Neo 2. So the problem is, or the problem that we have right now is that once we have the axe, 2, the second one, like I have played Neo 1 to its like entirety. Neo 1 I have finished with the DLC, and I still have to say the base game of Neo is great. The DLCs are shit, man. I hate the DLCs. I think the problem with like Neo's DLCs was it was just not fun to play. By the way, we are getting a few bombs still after this, so we are getting at least I would say maybe 50 bombs, just so we can fight back against that one NPC that I want to summon that gives us 10,000. So we're at 23,000 now. But Neo 2 is, I still haven't played. So Neo 2 is like still on my to-do list. The problem with Neo 2 is just like, it's like another game. It's another Souls-like. And I theoretically do not want to become the Souls-like guy. Even though I love playing Souls-likes, but... meh. So after this one, we're at 24,000. And I'm doing this as like basically a calculation because I need 32 strength. 27 is the cap for like what was it? No, it's less, right? How much strength do I need? Give me one sec. The Demon Greataxe is 46 strength, so we need 31. We need 31 strength. How many souls do we need? What we have right now, minus 600, okay. Yes. So 23,000 souls we need. We get 10,000 if we kill the invader. And in theory, we could... yeah. Then we have 10,000 souls. It's a bit, this run is like a bit different. Usually I would have been like, we are at 40 minutes. Usually I would have been like a good way through the game already, but hey. All for the challenge. I was 100% like sure that this will take a bit longer. And we're at 25,000 souls. Eight more times, I think. Sadly, we don't have like big good farming spots still. Dark Souls 1, I can just recommend it. It's it's literally the game that defined the genre. I will again like do a run after all of this. Like this also has like randomizers, so I will do another randomizer at some point. I did one. I have like a giant ass Excel sheet for like a complete randomizer of this game. But I wanna do a run, or I wanna do like videos on YouTube, or one video to explain like, okay, this is the game, how does it work, why do you want to do certain things, what are the things that you usually want, and what are the things you should be looking out for like on the first run, just like as like a hint system that goes into like, okay, if you want to do like this thing, then we're doing that, right? So say you started with a character and I want to do like this YouTube video thing where you say, okay, you pick a character and this is how you stat them. This is what choices you should take into consideration what you want, and like explain the stats and stuff like that, because this is like a bit hidden, but yeah, it's like 5 minutes of reading, but I want to do it in a video format that is a bit more interactive, where you have like the choice of like clicking on the next video, you know. So for example, like, okay, you want to grind souls, and this is the spot where you can grind souls in the early game. In the late game you can grind there, in the early game you can grind here. These are the spots. Think about them, and maybe you get something out of this, right? This is how I want to do this. Just so new players have the choice to like spoil themselves, quote unquote, or not. With a guide to every boss, like, okay, this is what the boss usually does. What is important about the boss fight? Why does the boss what it does? Though DS1 is very, very beginner friendly in my opinion. Many people back in the day, like, I think overall skill ceilings tend to rise. But that's just my very subjective opinion on, like, as like someone who games since, like, let's be real, someone who games since like, well, not 30 years, but close to 30 years, right? I got my first Game Boy when I was 4, I think, and I'm 32, so... Okay, we're close to the magic number, and I want to get some fire bombs, so we're getting a bit more. I would say 40 should be enough to do anything, which is like 4 more runs after this. I could get the souls to level up right now, but it's not worth it. Because I want to get the other stuff done and then get the souls, because then like this is like then safe in a bank, basically. This is like invested. The old days of YouTube, dude, that is like a very, very different time. So when I was young, and I mean very young, in like 2004 and 5. So I was like 11 years old, 12 years old. The thing about YouTube at that time was we were kids, and there were like YouTube was still like this like short video side, right? Like that clip side, and you had like your very first famous people on YouTube, and I remember this so very much because of the South Park episode, and because the media basically in Germany also talking about it, because we had like many competitive sites. So basically early internet was very like separated into countries still, where you had like, okay, instead of YouTube, Germany usually had like Clipfish and stuff like that, so they're like very different websites, right? And but for the most part we still used YouTube, and we had stuff like back then Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and stuff like that. So we watched like clips from the anime in Japan, but we didn't get anything. Or we watched, for example, what I found out later was Robot Chicken, where you had like some of the clips there, and I think some of them were like, especially like the Pikachu I Choose You clip from the early 2000s is still on there. And this clip is like 20 years old or something like that. So like stuff was uploaded there. Adult Swim uploaded there. It was kind of a different time, right? Anyway, so this then like the famous stuff happened. So the first few waves of like famous people. The guy who sang the song Chocolate Rain, I forgot his name, and the very first animations that swept over from Newgrounds happened on YouTube. So you had like that happen as well. So, for example, Ego Raptor did like his Newground animations on YouTube as well, and like everyone like basically profited together. I mean, sure, if you want to, sure. I would appreciate it. And so, just let me do the math quickly. Okay. And so like over time you had like those like YouTube videos, the early memes were like happening then, right? So you had stuff like the annoying orange of red, which were like those basically still hobby videos but blew up somewhat. And so you had like those like slightly edited videos, but also you had like very good animation happening there, like llamas with heads and stuff like that, which I still can recommend, llamas with heads. And like the first memes that sprung out of that. And when that all happened, people were like doing, like most people were using YouTube as basically, how would you say it? Not necessarily like news sites, but for example, they would, for example, Total Biscuit would do like his stuff back then, right? Already like commentary videos and stuff like that. You would have news outlets using like the new video platform that you could like upload freely on. Oh no, don't get any ideas, Dragon. Okay. They use that, right? Like so many things which were like new in the day, and then as you got older you watched more stuff, and YouTube is one of the things that basically made me speak English as well as I do, as like, and like wanted to get better at, because the good content was on YouTube. That was just a fact. Like everything that was very good content wise was on YouTube, and so you could like watch stuff, you could learn a ton, and I mean a ton of stuff on YouTube, from just watching, learning, seeing, and that was like incredible back then, because then the talent started to show up and do YouTube videos, and it was very different when the people showed up who had like actual editing skills and were creative with it. So that was the cool stuff. So many of the people who back in the day had like limited resources but learned to use these resources to their best like possibilities, right? I need to think where I need to go. Okay, I know where to go. And those, well, those YouTubers were like the people who made YouTube poops. So that was a very big part of YouTube back then, was like YouTube poops. It was like basically they centered around funny things like Billy Mays or like the Zelda CGI games, or the CGI games in general from the Philips CGI. CDI, not CGI, CDI. And like those games, like all of that was like the precursor to what would become like shitpost editing and shitposting in general. So they took the sound files and just made like their own little videos out of that. And also while that was happening, Gary's Mod was becoming popular in like 2008. With like Half-Life 2 being very famous, right? And Gary's Mod being like the mod of that. And once that started going, and I think that is like the biggest jump was like the Gmod Idiot Box and stuff like that, where we had like in-game machinimas and machinimas in general that were like done, Red versus Blue being one big one, for example, even though I'm not a Halo guy. And we had like those machinima videos. So machinimas were basically like self-animated gaming videos. And yeah, once that happened, like the floodgates were open, and then all of a sudden we had like our very first big gaming explosion. So gaming streaming, gaming YouTubing and stuff like that was there for like ages, right? Like people were like the old COD videos where like people were playing Call of Duty and you heard the voice chats which sound like people are talking into cans. And stuff like that. That already happened and existed because funny videos, like also homemade videos and stuff like that were very famous back then. But then PewDiePie happened, and that was like very, very, very big. PewDiePie as like an entertainment format that is like played up for laughs was something that was not common. And I think nobody saw coming. I nearly did the wrong way because I was talking. Sorry. I need to go back up. Because PewDiePie, for all his like faults, like for the time back then, he was kind of entertaining, right? And so like he did like his Amnesia playthrough. I think that was like the very first big step where he like developed his entire like PewDiePie persona. And that exploded so much. That was actually crazy. I think PewDiePie was like one of the biggest steps for like gaming streaming. However, he was like the first person who ever Jester Maxed. Like he was like, oh yeah, I'm playing this up so much. Not for like the bad part, but he had like people like Markiplier and stuff like that springing out from that. And I love like teenager nerdy Markiplier. I like hunk of junk Markiplier as well, like modern Markiplier, but like teenager Markiplier was somewhat like adorable. He was like, oh, he was just a bean, you know. I need that item. Not the gesture. I want to purchase an item. Crest of Artorias, okay. And yeah, that was that. And on the other side, you had like that guy with the glasses.com try be a thing, which sadly fell on its face a bit and went more onto YouTube, and which is Nostalgia Critic, right? While the Angry Video Game Nerd was just doing his thing. Like, you had like that. And that was like a very, very fun and interesting phase of YouTube, because you had the Nostalgia Critic doing like old movies and being crude, and you had the Angry Video Game Nerd doing like old games and being crude, and that was like the entire like gimmick of the shows, which again is fine and all, but you really feel like this was like the beta design for like how things would turn out eventually, because the Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic are like very different people nowadays. So we are joining this covenant, because if we join this covenant, we gain access to a vendor. So we're skipping a dialogue, and this is the vendor. So, this is Shiva of the East. He sells early game boss weapons. And now since we've joined that covenant, nobody of these guys will attack me, which is great. However, we don't want anything to do with these guys, and we are now taking our 10,000 souls and do some, let's call it shopping. So we need to do a 9 perfect run to Blighttown, which is an area, Blighttown. Dude, Gara, my guy, we were talking about you like last stream actually. How are you doing, man? Yeah, you too, man. Missed you a lot. Jesus Christ. I hope we will see each other soon then. So, yeah, basically after like the entire thing with like Nostalgia Critic and Angry Video Game Nerd, like that started like Angry Joe and all of these guys. And it was very, very interesting how like you saw the first like people doing their format and then everyone like tried to imitate and then evolved from that. And that's how like step-by-step stuff like this happened. There was like much going on. Like this was not all happy times. There was like much plagiarism going on and stuff like that. However, we are like this goes too deep. Like but it was interesting to see. So anyway, we need 10,000 souls for the X. And we will get a ton of like stuff on the way. So, banana overdose? What? Oh, banana overdose. Yeah, that's like that's the name of the people who are following up there. So the last guy who joined was banana overdose. People who follow on Twitch get into the announcement box. So we're grabbing that soul for the so we can level up a bit. So what we're doing right now is we're going to Blighttown without the key to the Blighttown, to get to Shiva of the East and finally get our axe after grinding 10,000 souls without a weapon. So hooray for us. This was awful. I knew that this was the run where we needed to do like a bit of setup, so not that awful, but not pleasant anyways. We still need to like get 24,000 souls to get the weapon going. But that will happen soon. So we're taking the way to Blighttown. Usually I would say Blighttown, we're doing the new way we found out, the speedrun way where we drop down on the right here. We're not doing that because I want to have the Blighttown key, because you can open the door then, and then I can go just the normal way without like the risk of death, because I want to keep humanity active so we can fight Man-Eater Mildred down there. So yeah, we're just like getting down there carefully so I don't die. Dying would be annoying. Any Greataxe works, yeah. It's just the weapon category. I have not said like I'm like not making any like weapon specific runs. I've done like most of the weapon categories now. This is the last great weapon, except for ultra great swords, which I've already done on a dance pad, like on a DDR dance pad, but I will do again just so I do it on a controller as well. The thing is, the only rule that I have not put up there is I'm getting the first Greataxe I can before killing any bosses other than Asylum Demon. So basically, dude. So basically, we get the Demon Greataxe, and that is the axe we get. Right? I got the Demon Greataxe, right? Yeah. I was like sweating right now because I thought I didn't get the Demon Greataxe. So this is the Greataxe we will use. We cannot wield it for shit for a very long time. So I will unequip it, and we will help we will help ourselves with fire bombs for a short time. Oh, dude, do they have high resistance? Oh my god. I am playing in offline mode, and I'm not like I thank you, but like I'm not like trying to sequence break this. It's like to see just like how quickly you can get these weapons as well. But thanks anyways. Uh-oh. Well, Mildred got me. That's not bad. Even though Mildred got me, we didn't lose much time because we're getting to Andre instantly, basically. And now we can do the boring part again, get a few thousand souls, and level up to level 25, I think. Like, I'm not trying to, like, glitch or sequence break in this. Like, I'm just, like, trying to see how long it would take to just get one without, like, much of, like, using other weapons. We're 3,000 souls right now. I didn't think Mildred would take this little fire damage, dude. This is actually kind of bad because, I still want to do a run where I only use the throwing weapons, like literally only bombs. But hey. We're getting there. It's not that bad. Sadly, this will be like, again, the longest of the runs of the great weapons. The run where we did with Claymore was fast. The run we did with the hammers was actually kind of fast. I thought that would take longer as well, but getting the Great Club was like easy. Like I'm so proficient at doing like New Londo ruins, just like right like after I get to like Firelink to beeline this way, which I'm going right now. That I just like, I don't know, it's become second nature. It's actually kind of good. So we can now level up every time we want to. And we need to get 31 strength to get to the Demon Greataxe, so hooray. That means 22,000 souls with the most boring souls farm spot ever. I thought I could get easy 10,000 souls, but I was wrong. However... Okay, dude. I can get a few souls this way. And I can do the shrine part this way. This is like... This is okay. 800 souls, it's better than nothing. We get a Titanite shard, which we need for upgrading. Can we get you clown up there. I think that guy also gives like kind of a good amount of souls. I don't know if we can hit that radius. No. Oh god. Okay. He's an asshole. Well, I'm not bothering with that. So we are... Did the one guy actually let the grate fall down again? Well, we can't have that, right? We are doing this part again. Dup, 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 dup. I got one now. I bought the Demon's Greataxe, which is why we needed 30,000 souls. That was the wrong guy. I wanted to get this. Oh god. The farm at the start for the Great Axes is the longest part of this. Because the other Great Axes you can get is the... Nope. At least not now. The Demon Great Axe needs 31 strength to wield two-handed. And since I don't have 32 strength, nope. So we're getting a few souls. This is sadly inevitable. That's the biggest disadvantage of this run. The Great Axes are not thought to be like your first weapon, so... The problem with the Great Axes is just you have the big disadvantage of them being very high in stat requirements, and you get... Dude, can you breathe? Thank you. And all of them being not very, let's say it delicately, easy to get. They're like all a pain in the ass. The only one you could get early, very early, would be the Demon Great Axe, which I got one way. Or the other way to get it would be killing Taurus Demon and resetting if you don't get it. Which I thought would be a bit of like cheating. Because I have one rule of this run. Basically, like an unwritten rule. I should put it up there as well. We are getting the first X we can get before we go for Taurus Demon. If it like for the first boss we can kill. So for example, I've done, if you look in the history of like my posts or my YouTube archive, basically, we have done all of the weapons except for I think whips, crossbows, great bows, pyromancies, great axes, halberds, ultra great swords, even though we've done an ultra great sword run, and I think that's it. I think all the others I have done, and great bows is the only one you need to go to the halfway point of the game, where you need to go to Analondo to have the great bow, because that's the only great bow you can get. So we need to go to Analondo and kill other bosses first, which would mean we need to kill, we are killing, let me guess, gargoyles. So we beeline to gargoyles, we skip Taurus Demon, we beeline to Kalark, we don't do Ceaseless Discharge, even if it like hurts me in my soul to let these 20,000 souls like go to waste. And we go to Iron Golem. These three bosses we need to kill. So it's only 3 bosses that you need to kill before you can get the Great Bow. So that's what we are doing then, and that same rules apply for this. So because I could get an axe before I kill Taurus Demon, I get that because the normal Great Axe is in the the depths. Because it's in the depths, we cannot get the normal Great Axe. The Demon's Great Axe again is a drop from Taurus Demon or from from Shiva of the East. You can buy it, which I did. And the Black Knight Greataxe is the only other one that is in the catacombs. And the problem with that is I don't want to do soul level 1 catacombs to kill a Black Knight down there, which can one-shot me. The X one, like, people shit on the X Black Knight, but he can literally kill you in one hit at low level. And you would have, like, nearly as high stat requirements. So we could die one of the 2 deaths, and I decided to get the soul scaling one with the Demon Greataxe, because the Demon Greataxe is actually kind of good. What do you mean with, like, just drop down and skip all the levels? Can this dragon do a Dragon Breath? Yeah, but, like, the Black Knight has, like, the biggest problem. I have nearly no capacity or way to kill him without a weapon, except for Black Fire Bombs. And doing that over and over again, dude, I mean, I could try to parry him, or I could just parry him and just, like, do that. But, like, we're, like, now 7 levels short. It's, like, not that horrible to, like, quickly do the farm. Again, I knew that this was be the longest. Like, the other runs I've done in, like, 3 and something hours. Like, dude, Great Swords was super fast. Great Swords I did in 3.5. And, like, other runs with setup are usually, like, 3.5 hours. This one will be, like, 4 probably, in general. Oh, first time I fucked that up. Because the entire thing with, like, getting the souls to level the IX up and basically, like, we're, like, cheesing this a bit, but you will see. We're still in the prep phase on our run, and then just we, like, 3-shot everything, probably. With, like, the Greataxe, I think the Demon Greataxe has, like, the highest damage rating in the game, even. It's absurd how good it is. But you have, like, a very high investment. Like, if you would play this normally, you would get it, like, on the way. But hey. And Real Deal Blaze, what did you make? The announcement? Just drinking a beer. From my good old Smo mug. Well, it's not a speed run, but thanks. I wish you a good night as well. Maybe I see you next time when I don't need to, like, set up 1 hour for, like, a weapon run. Again, I'm sorry for that, but sadly goes with this run. We can put the fire bombs actually away. It's just a few levels left. Let's do this. Dude, I want to see how much this shreds once I have it. Like, the Demon Greataxe, dude, that would be, like, brutal. Not many levels left. 4 levels. So 8,000 souls or something like that. It's not that much. And then after that, we can just go and shred bosses. Because the Demon Greataxe has like 2 big advantages over all other axes. First of all, it can be buffed, which makes it even better. Buffing in this game is so good with like such a low investment. There's no reason not to buff. Like, you get magic weapon for free basically when you go to low 100 Berg and have 10 intelligence. It's dude, like, that is like a flat on buff to like damage. Same with like when you have the Ulusil catalyst, like it's like 2,000, it's 2,000 souls to like increase your weapon damage by like at least 30%, if not even way more, depending on your weapon. So I think we will crystallize like how good this weapon run is, right? How viable this is. So if I would make a recommendation, if like someone wants to like not do a challenge and still wants to play with great axes, play the fucking game, dude. Or just kill Taurus Demon, man. But like, then you're still stuck at the bridge. Play the fucking game, man. Like, go to the depths, get your great axe. Or like, get the 20,000 souls somehow and go to Civ. The last level up will take 2,200 souls, which is 4 times running there, so... Or even more, right? Yeah. 3 more levels, dude. Okay. We're so close, man. So fucking close. And after all this, dude, we can get the attunement up, get the intelligence up, and do the buff stuff, and then we just kill bosses after boss after boss after boss. 2 levels. It's just 2 levels. You know how we would have done this if Mildred would not like take 16 damage from a firebomb and just murdered me? Imagine, one Mildred is 20 times doing this. So, yeah, I wanted to do an art stream today. Again, I was very late at home. Did I want to do art, man? I think next week I'll just like do one dedicated art week. Tomorrow I have my raid, and on Friday I have Pathfinder. On Saturday I have Pathfinder. And on Sunday I will see. Hooray! And we are going here. Okay, 6 more times, dude. This is doable. This is Thancred. Maybe only 5 times, if I'm lucky. 1. Next one. Two. Dude, this is so slow. 3. Number 4 starts now in 3, 2, 1, and 4. And I think the next one will be it. How much do I need? I lack 1 soul. No, I do not. I do? Yeah, I do. I think. No, my math doesn't math right. I get 5 souls. Okay, now the real run starts. So anyway, we are at the real run now. Wake up, people. Wake up. We're here. We have a Greataxe. This Greataxe has a moveset that is slow as fuck. Takes half our stuff, and we don't have armor for this. But it has crazy damage. And basically stuns everyone in like the vicinity. And you have basically the same function as the Great Hammers, where you can stomp on people by just bashing their heads in. We're getting a few souls on purpose. Because I want as many souls as I can before we go to the bridge again. This has 2 main reasons. First of all, we need the Undead Residence Key because I'm stupid. The first reason being, I want to kill the Black Knight. The second reason being, I want to not only kill the Black Knight, but I want to... Okay. I don't want to only kill the Black Knight, but I want to get his Titanite chunk, so I never need to come back. After that, I want to kill the other Black Knight, so... And as you can see, the second strike is not as slow as like the Great Hammers, for whatever reason. And we want to kill this guy now. So man, you've served us well with the firebombs, but I want a refund. So we get his stuff, just because, for the sole reason that his stuff is good. He has the Uchigatana. We used it in the Katana run. By the way, one of the best weapons in the game, I think. Even though I don't like katanas, that's coming from someone who does not like the concept of a katana. We're using the Resonance Key. The Resonance Key is important for two things. First of all, this door, and second of all, for another door. We're waiting here. And now comes the annoying part. So if we do this proper, which I hope we will, this guy does not do much. We just need to parry him. And he's dead. We get the Titanite chunk. We cannot parry him. We will never be able to parry. We will not be able to parry Gwyn, by the way, in this run. So we need to think about other ways to just tank through him. By just pressing R1, probably. With very heavy armor. Because I'm not getting 40 strength to wield this. This needs more than the soft cap to wield it. Like, this needs 46 strength, but has a scaling on strength, so this is great. So we can parry Gwyn and just beat the shit out of him, is what I want to say. We kill the lizard, get another Titanite chunk, which means we are good to go, basically. And we are getting the gold pine resin. So, humanity popping, gold pine resin, because our damage is ridiculous already, but demons are basically weak to lightning damage, I think. Same as dragons. Basically, nearly everything is weak to lightning. Except for very specific enemies. So, he has the same weapon as we do. He wields it, however, better. And it's dead. So you, this weapon can basically stun lock bosses if it drops the fucking axe, man. Okay, if it did drop that again, I think I would have been angry. So the dragon is still over there. We are visiting Solaire, who is a great companion through the game. However, his life has been cut short. Because I want your souls. These NPCs drop a ton of, like, souls in general. 1000 seems not big, but we can upgrade our weapon to a certain level now. And we're getting to our safe farm spot. Not because we want to farm more, we can, but no. I would save those souls for other purposes. So, we're at the true run of the game now. Bosses will fall over because we have so much strength now and such a good weapon that we will just outscale everything. This weapon is a beast, and we will show you like this. So this boss will now chill there and cannot attack us, and we cannot attack it. It will scream, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it should jump down. And it does weird moves. You run over there, and if you do it proper, you go here, and it's gone. So, the important part about this is to go here. And now do this. Because now the enemies are locked behind that. And now we can just beeline to where we want to go. Which is not there. I don't want to fight 3 of these clowns. I don't even want to fight 1 of these clowns. I'm just going and skip all the enemies. This weapon has a very big disadvantage as well. It is super heavy, which means due to its heaviness, we're not able to do proper shit with it, which is bad for one specific reason, and that reason being, if we don't increase our endurance, which will be our second most important stat, we cannot pick up heavy armor without like tanking every hit, and I don't want to tank every hit. So we can reinforce weapons here. The weapon we want to reinforce is the Demon Greataxe. It needs Titanite. It's one of the few Titanite weapons of the demon weapons that don't need Demon Titanite for whatever reason. So I'm not asking questions here. We're just doing this. We're reinforcing our axe, which cannot be reinforced because it needs tons of souls. But we have one enemy here. And this enemy just says no. Ah, dude, just be nice. Sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not. It's an entire thing. So we want to get 4 upgrades on the weapon. He will give us 2,000 souls, which gives us 3 upgrades on the weapon. So this run is super soul intense, which is why I thought about like doing 2 more farm runs. Okay, apparently you took like all our souls now. Fuck you, you dick. So we're doing the easy way. We're doing gargoyles without upgrading the weapon. We're doing the first boss without doing any big upgrades. It's okay, we will survive. This results in us basically now running through the boss, through to the boss. And doing crazy stuff. So we pancake this idiot. And now we need to be very careful because he buffed the enemies already. And they do this now. This is bad. Because they nearly kill us. They can kill us in like a single strike. So once we're up here, we're using a humanity just to be full again. Go up here and then we do the first real boss. So this is the bell gargoyles. The bell gargoyles are, in theory, they're like a very difficult encounter for low level people. They were for me in my first playthrough as well. because they gank up on you at the halfway point, but if you kill the first gargoyle fast enough, it has like this little reward mechanic. Like this, and it's dead. Now we need to have this idiot breathe fire like this. And you do this. And it's dead. So, second boss down. Now we have a ton of souls that we get from this. 10,000 to be exact. And these 10,000 souls we can invest in the weapon upgrade and in our first few levels of dexterity. Not dexterity, of endurance. We could increase other stats, but the other stats won't bring us as much right now than endurance would. We need to ring this bell. And after ringing this bell, we need to... So it would be like endurance to like, what, 2 levels or 3? Because we get 40,000 souls later. I want to reinforce my axe, please. And we have 7,000 souls now and a plus 5x. There's an area we could go now, the lower undead berg. It is an area that we would need to get to, in theory, to get the entrance to another area. However, since we are at the moment not in a hurry, we can go to Kalag, which is a later boss, but she's so easy that Kalag is a meme. If you have been here for like 1 or 2 runs, Kalag is a meme, because she cannot do anything as long as you keep up like at the chest area, which she has like the joke is she has giant boobs, and because she has boobs, you go to her chest, and once you go to her chest and like get smothered in those honkadonks, you basically like are immune to attacks for the most part. There's like 3 attacks that can hit you, and all of those are so slowly telegraphed that you're like, oh, really? Another boss we can kill, which I would actually kill right now, is the asylum, the stray demon. The stray demon is just free. But first we kill our friend Lord Trek over here. Lord Trek is a dick, so he gets pushed down the dick hole. Bye. And so because he's an NPC that died, and some of the weapons and some of the stuff is flagged for like being important, especially like character quest rewards, we get his ring from like killing him here and reloading. And his ring is really good, because his ring increases the carry capacity that we have. And as you can see, we need 75... I think 75 to actually get those percentages going. 1 sec, I will see how much I can wear until the game says no. So this is the heavy roll. And there's the medium roll. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So since we got the Blighttown key, I'm stupid. I need to get back up. I forgot to rest at the bonfire because I only have 5 esters, and if you rest up at the other bonfire, you have like you get 10. Oh, dude, I love green tea. Green tea is so good. So, the first time I actually like drank lots of green tea was like at a birthday in like sixth grade. And then during my Justice days. So if you didn't know, I don't like to flex that usually, but I was like on the European like rankings of Injustice, like placed 7th, I think. There's a screenshot like flying around on the internet where I posted that. I was like very good at Injustice 1. Not that it matters much. I'm a Deathstroke main. I love Deathstroke, even though he's bad. I know that like Zod is meta and stuff like that, but I like to play underdog characters and I like to play the military guys. Except for like Rolento and Street Fighter 4 in Ultra. That was like a high tier character actually for a very long time. I don't know if he still is, but actually I do not care. Anyway, we are back at our beloved Valley of the Drakes. The place where everything interconnects somehow, which is great, by the way. Like, this entire game works on interconnectivity, and we have like so many areas that interconnect, man. So anyway, we are... We're doing all this, and now we're trying the shortcut, right? Yeah, it does not work with medium load. We learned that now. I think it only works with light load because you roll fast enough that you skittle over there. Skedaddle over there, you know. We need to think what our second ring is. Probably Havel's ring. For which we would need to kill the Moonlight Butterfly, actually. Which we will probably do after Kalark. Because you can early kill Sif as well. We can get quite a lot of kills in. So if I do this, because I'm faster that way. Like this, you know, you saw what I mean? Like you roll far enough that you like get on that like very narrow like place. Then you go here, then you go up here. We're not doing this because if you go down here, you die. So you need to be a bit careful. However, we are now we have two options. We can rest here and fight Manita Mildred. I should have done that before because now I cannot do that anymore because I don't want to rest down here. There's a reason for that, because I want to save the time of going back up. Going back up is a level on its own, and it's basically doing the way in reverse that we did right now, but we just have to climb everything up while enemies are shooting at us, and I cannot be bothered. So, my beloved girl Kalark, the joke of this game. So, she is a giant spider. I don't know why I'm still saying that. Dude, watch my other runs. No, just kidding. She's a giant spider. She, walks in the old ruins, apparently. During... don't know which fucking time of day it is in this game. So Kalak dies quickly this time. We're taking Nestus. And Kalak is dead. That's Kalak this time. Like, Kalak dies quickly this time because we have so much damage. So Kalak is 20,000 souls that will be added to our counter now. Like, to our account. In 3, 2, 1. And 12,000 for the soul, I think. So 32,000. If we kill Mildred, that's another 10,000. You get a lot of souls down here. And you have an optional boss fight. Well, a necessary boss fight, actually. With her brother. And since the way down here doesn't take long, and I will not rest at this bonfire ever, we're saving us the trouble. And get the 10,000 souls from her. Oh, it's 5,000. While he's angry. Yeah, I'm a monster. Because she gives you a Firekeeper soul. And Firekeeper souls are used to upgrade our Estus to +2 and 3. And we get +4 at the end of the run. Because there's one in New Londo where we already passed. I usually get that even in like a low level run because it's easy to get, but nah. And there's also Firekeeper soul in Anor Londo, and that makes it +4. You get more in this run, in theory. You can get more, but that's like a 100% thing, and I'm not like doing that. You don't need more. Like +4 is more than enough. The problem with this build right now is we are kind of slow. So that will change soon, however, at some point. Because with the souls we have, we can get quite a few level ups. The necessary ones we need is we need to get to attunement +12. We need to get to intelligence +15. And the rest will be put into endurance and vitality. So after a few level ups, we get only stat boosts in like our 2 most essential stats. And that is fine. We will unequip the axe, however, because this run is a gimmick run. This fight is a gimmick fight. You do not need a weapon for this, so we are not using a weapon. Just to be faster. We take this, so this triggers the boss. The boss does one thing, it's this. Lop. And then he walks towards us over there, tries to hit us, misses horribly. Because he's not fast. That's the entire gimmick. So you can run back here, where we ran forward. And now the boss is looking for us, which he will try to reach that spot over here. And I think here was a spot. And he's dead. We wait for the rewards. Because when the cutscene plays, if you go back, you don't get the rewards, which is the one humanity and the homeward bone. And I want to get the homeward bone. And now we are back at Firelink Shrine. That's the idea. So we can level up now. We want 12 attunement and 15 intelligence. And now we can just go into all the stats we want. So anyway, we are getting the next 20,000 souls. from a rival, basically, from another demon. Which will be the Stray Demon, the so-called. Stray Demon is a boss that is a revamp of the very first boss we killed, the Asylum Demon. And it gives us the best weapon upgrade in the game. It's supposed to be an optional boss for mid to late game, and I will do it as early as I can. We're killing a few bosses out of order now. Because we can. We have spent the resources, so we're getting those back. For example, Sif, the Great Grey Wolf, she gives you a few thousand souls. Basically, she refunds you the Crest of Artorias, and plus a bit extra. I think she gives you 40,000. And usually she's not that hard. Usually. So I'm drinking a sip. Good old green tea. And now we start the fun part. So, these clowns, we just block them. Apparently not. The second and third attack come out so fast, man. And the boss is... And that is the very, very tricky part. It's below here. You take fall damage. It's guaranteed damage to take. And then you run behind it. Drink an Estus. And in the best case scenario, he does this attack. You wait for the butt slam. And this weapon has crazy reach. And then this happens because I don't know where this enemy came from. He just joined. Oh my god, I forgot one of the autos. Yeah. If that, oh my god, if that didn't happen, like literally, if that didn't happen, the boss kills the hollows as well. So we would have won. Oh, this annoys me to no end because this was like such a noob mistake. Well, happens. Now we need to do the way again. But it's guaranteed worth it. Like, this is so worth it. Because this boss gives us a huge bonus in souls again. It gives us the upgrade item we want to make this weapon max, so we can focus on maxing the weapon next, and that is also very good. So we need to be careful here. I hate this so much because we are so slow and we cannot tank the hits. That's the same thing that I hated about the Great Club, which will piss me off probably very soon, so don't worry about it. The great weapons have the big benefit that usually you just like bonk everything in one hit. The big advantage is when you have heavy armor, you just power, you have super armor basically, right? You power through that. So we're waiting. And hope that that will be the cycle of attacks. We regenerate a bit of stamina. And don't do that ever again. I don't even know what the jump attack is. Does this weapon even have a jump attack? Wait for a second back here. And he's dead. This is like one of the longer fights in this run, but it gives so many souls, man. $20,000, I think, right? Yeah. Basically everything mid-game gives 20,000 roundabout. That is bad. Well, he's dead. We wanted to do this because we get the Peculiar Doll, which opens up another area to mini-bosses, and I forgot to get the Titanite Slab, which is bad because it lies right over there, so we're getting that without dying. That is now the important part. We cannot die. Which is not that hard to do, to not die, because it's not that hard. You just literally go up here. Above us is one enemy, which is not that bad. So this drop, we survive. We get the slab, teleport out of here. And now we're back at Firelink with a ton of souls. So we can do this. And now we go to the place that I call the happy place, because we're getting more and more endurance, and we are going slowly but surely. We are getting to oh Jesus, I nearly destroyed the good ring. We're slowly but surely getting to the point where we have the fast roll. We reinforce our Estus Flask, and now we do the fun part. So, as you may have noticed, we have a lot of stuff to do, and we had a lot of stuff to do before you get that run, like... Whoops. We can feed him items. And the best part about the firebombs is that, which is why I kept them, they refund. And there's this weird sound happening, but there's no reason why this is happening, but hey. And we can sell, for example, all of these weapons. And we can also sell the twin humanities. And now... He's dead. And now all 3 of these idiots should be here, right? All 5, no? Okay. Well, you're dying. Yes, you're dead. Because it gives 2 humanity, and we have the big benefit of us getting a new level up. So, we have a few bosses left before we go to Anolondo. We are doing the Lower Undead Berg now because we have such a big soul advantage over the game. The game expects us to be like in the 20s or so before we go down there. We are at our... No, we are doing Civ first, right? We are damage cap basically for the... Yeah, I'm doing Civ and Moonlight Butterfly first. It's so much easier that way. We're doing Civ Moonlight, no, Moonlight Civ, then we do, which means I need to dodge the Moonlight Butterfly. Which means I hope I kill it 1 cycle. And then we go Lower Undead Berg from there. And from Lower Undead Berg, we get our weapon up, do all that shabazz. We could try to kill the Hydra. Hydra would be really good. Because then I have the Ulusil Catalyst, and then we are getting to our super overpowered state. You know, hi, you prick. I think this boss order is very different this time, because usually I wait for Civ and Moonlight, but I want to have the Havel's Ring. It's just so much more pleasant to have the ring. And there's no reason to not come back. There's no reason to come back here if I can get it now. Especially since I can do something to get a damage up for Civ. Which is we can kill the mushroom people. By killing the mushroom people, you get gold pine resin. And gold pine resin is lightning damage. Yikes. Good thing that this is not a I don't know, a charge attack or something like that. This one I want to get more often, because the jump attacks are a bit faster usually, but I like a good midway between the light and heavy attacks. I haven't decided what set I want to wear. If I would have gotten the stone axe earlier, I would have used the stone axe and just wore the stone set. So Moonlight Butterfly. The exciting fight of the century. Let's hope it's not bugged and flies away. What a boss. Fuck you. Come on down, you bitch. One cycle, nice. That's good. One cycle is good. We go to Sif. I get worse at dodging, I realize, because I just like kill the bosses so fast. Now I have the basement key, so we can see your mom. And then after we see your mom, we can take her out for dinner, because she's a nice gal. Your mother is a nice gal, Batman. We could also kill these guys here. We could have gotten, like, rid of these way earlier. I don't know if they aggro if one of them falls down a cliff. I just don't want to try it, because they give, like, a few thousand souls, so... So, for example, if I would push this guy down, right, would he die? Well, we'll never know. I will get the stone set, because why the fuck not? It's cool. I think it has very high magic defense for whatever reason, if I remember correctly. And he has, like, these clowns. So if we do it proper, they should just run around and do nothing. Or die both. And now he runs to Daddy. If we're lucky, they drop one of the resins. Hi. And you see how much damage they do? They're not fun to fight. He's now aggro. He wants to punch me as well. They're actually doing that when, like, they see the big guys slam you. They're just trying to hit you as well. I love these big guys. They're like so goofy. Drop me a resin, please. Thank you. I will not get more than one into the fight, but like at least having the one. It's really nice to have. Sif does a lot of damage. But in theory, Sif is not that hard. But again, I haven't done Sif in a long time. The big benefit is I don't need to get the Hornet's Ring, and I buffed way too early, by the way. Because Sif, for all her faults, has a giant sword, and it's not hard to dodge in theory. It deals a lot of damage when it hits you. Like, look what Doggo does. Now she does the jump or the slash. The problem with this is like our weapons are like so slow, and Sif actually moves kind of fast sometimes. And can do this. Sometimes she sleeps for whatever reason. Then you need to drink a Estus. Like, sorry, this is like one of the slower fights. And now she's crippled. And she has like the slow attacks. And she's dead. That's a few thousand souls for free. We could go to the hardest boss in the base game. But no, we're not doing 4 Kings early. Because now we can do the Hydra and we can get Havels, which is great because we have a lot of stuff we can get to. We take this and we start taking a bit of health because I realize that health is one of our lower stats. So and I know that I can fast roll once Havel's dead. Like, even if I do this, I think we're not fast rolling because it's 25%. But I think this is already working. Nice. One, two, three, dead. So the benefit of doing it this way instead of like the normal way is, of course, you get like late game resources early, which is like any RPG, this game scales with its resources. So basically, the first level takes like 200 souls, and the 20th takes like 5,000. So it's not like it grows exponentially over time. It's basically like a curve. I think every level, like after this, is like modified by 1.1 or something like that. It's like a regular number that just makes it like so big. And so you have like a bunch of levels that are easy first, but over time get more and more expensive. Or it's like 1.2. It's like some modifier, right? Doesn't really matter how much it actually is. The only thing you should like remember is it gets higher every time you level. It's not like a normal curve, and over time levels get so expensive you cannot pay them anymore. Like killing a boss won't like give you a single level anymore if you're doing New Game Plus and stuff like that. But yeah, that's that. We are getting the Havel's Ring to increase our equipment load by 50%, and we kill the Hydra so we can get Udacil's Catalyst, because that is a catalyst that does not scale with intellect. And once you have the catalyst, you have basically your endgame catalyst. It's just like the catalyst for non-magic users to have like a good mid-range catalyst. It gets outclassed very early in stats, like I think 25 in intelligence outclasses it. But we're not getting there, we are putting the stats in something else, so this friend over here wants to bonk us. And we're showing him the same pleasantries. We want to bonk him as well. We can do the same thing. And what we also can do is do this and backstab this fucker. Backstab, and now we have the ring. So this ring is very powerful in combination with the ring we already have, because it increases our equip load further. And all of a sudden we can... I need to go... this, I think. No? Yeah, now we can quick roll with the skirt. So, we have got it. We are at quick rolling range, which means we are like behaving like a lighter character, which is great because that means we have more invincibility frames from rolling, which is great when I don't die from like that thing spitting on me. Is this a blue Titanite chunk? Dude. Those are kind of rare. You can grind them here, by the way, if you want to have magic weapons for whatever reason. Magic weapons are not good. So this Hydra will now attack us because it's a melee. And every hit takes a head off, so ideally we just take a few hits and the Hydra dies. But we missed the head. You have to be careful about that attack because sometimes it just comes out. And the Hydra tends to push you into the water. So we drink an Estus. I missed it. And I think I got 2 heads even. Donk. I don't know what that dust is. Like, that dust is kind of just like annoying. I don't know why he does that. I have never seen like that much dust. Donk. And the last head will be the most annoying one. It will go exactly there. Except if the Hydra doesn't want to, but usually it wants to. We just don't have the range, so we wait for another one. And it's dead. So that was the Hydra. It gives you a Dragon Scale. We go over there because if we reload the game, back there in the cove there will be a golem. We need to kill it. Dude, why is my... what is going on outside? Like the last few days have been like many like ambulances in my area. Look at this guy over there. We want to kill that man. So, he will attack us, and we will bonk him, and we will bonk him, and we will bonk him, and he's dead. So, like any golem, there will be a woman that pops out of the golem if you kill it hard enough. You promise her your assistance, and she will call you Stud Muffin. That is the exchange we have here. And that exchange is kind of important, because only your Stud Muffin, which she will call you by, can get her catalyst. Also, you need to do this part for the DLC, actually. So, yeah. So, this is Thancred. We are the One Piece song, you know. We are. Dun 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 dun. We are doing this again apparently because the summon sign was not there. It wasn't there last time as well. Maybe you need to be in this area and do the reload. But she will give us now the catalyst. Hey babe.
I am dust. It is
Yeah, I know. How about you give me this?
If thou art.
Yeah, goodbye. I could get hidden body to make some runs easier. Like that is actually something you do sometimes, where you can just get like hidden body. It makes the enemies not see you but hear you, so if you're close they can like attack you. But otherwise than that, like they don't detect you, which is a very big boon actually. But no. We are Alex, the one from Half-Life, of course. We are Axel's wife. Axel married us because we have a big axe. Axel is a very one-note man. Well, Axel 2 is at least. His father Axel 1 was too bad for the axe, so he got deleted, and then like we got Axel 2. Ding dong. We go down here. And now we are at the part of the game where it gets a bit faster and a bit more risky again, so you will see me having fun here. So we're going to our favorite bonfire. And see me increase not vitality, not endurance, but vitality. Because the next part of the game can be asinine. And I mean like absolutely. Which is also why I will reverse my hollowing. Because I'm not stupid. And actually get 10 Estes. It's just a safety net because we want to go to Blighttown without resting. You know Blighttown, we went to Blighttown multiple times already. Well, twice to be exact. And we will go to Blighttown again. So, to make this entire run easier, we're putting on this helmet. We're putting on as much of the stone set as we can without going into this role. Well, we can't put it on for this part. The stone set gives us a ton of poise, so we can just tank these dogs in the worst case. Somehow they don't want to be tanked. But as you can see, like the last run where we had no armor, these guys were dangerous. Now they aren't, because I wear an armor made out of stone. Whoa, that scream, man. That sounded like someone actually getting shanked. You're dead. We're doing this because this is just safer. I just don't want to. Just don't want to bother with it. Like, that's the main reason I don't. Why I do this right now. One, two, three. Because the next boss has also 2 dogs, so we are getting rid of this by being a very cool dude. He's dead. Yeah, so we have done this. The easiest way to get back to Andre would be over there. It was stupid to light the bonfire then, but hey, we have more than enough humanity to like light at least 2 bonfires to max. And I'm smart this time. I will buy 3 of these. And I'm dumb this time because I want to... I forgot the most important NPC, actually. Shit. I forgot Griggs. So Griggs is our most important friend because he will help us with like 2 or more bosses. He has magic weapon. And in this game, the best thing you can do is be a hybrid. So... other than other Souls games, where like being a one-trick pony, at least for the PvE part of the game at the start, is the best. This has the same but different. So usually how these runs work, right? That's how I structured them. The best runs are usually the ones where you have a monotype early game weapon that gives you a huge damage bonus from like leveling only strength, ideally. Even though the best runs have been with Dex, let's be real, because the fast weapons are better. And like those, sorry, I was distracted. By Miss Piggy over here. Wait, what? All right. And like those weapons cap at 27 usually, except for this one. But this one has a higher damage ceiling. Like this, the damage ceiling of this weapon is so high. It's like this weapon claps. But anyway, you get your 20-something, or 27 to be exact, strength. And after you have 27 strength, you do your 15 int, so you get greater magic weapon, and your 2 attunement for power within, because pyromancies don't need stats. You take your attunement for power within and for the greater magic weapon, and then you just murder everything. Being a hybrid in this game, like a battle mage basically, who uses like 1 spell on his weapon, is super good. Everyone who tells you otherwise doesn't know what's going on. Because this, like, how the magic weapon works. And why it is so good in this game is it has a very, very, very big damage increase. You tune the magic, you give magic weapon, and how it works is, let's say like this. How it works in other games is you get a flat out percentile buff to magic damage, I think. I think that's how it works in DS2, DS3. If not, I'm sorry. But in this game, it just gives you, well, flat damage buff. You know, it just gives you like X damage on attacks, which is great because, like, for fast weapons, they profit from that very much, and slow weapons profit from it little. So basically, you have like a big balance there where you want to like think about which kind of weapon you want to use. And the weapon you want to use is usually a fast weapon. Do I have a cool armor already? I don't think so, right? No, only these. So you only have that, right? And with the flat out damage increase, it works like this. Magic weapon gives you 0.8 magic adjust on weapon attacks. So basically it is percentile, but because why we need the ivory catalyst is it has a flat magic adjust of 180, which gets surpassed by the normal catalyst that everyone can get when you have like, I think 25 or 24 int. Then you go past that magic adjust. We are not doing that. So out of those 180, we get 80% all the time. So basically it's like nearly 160, more like 140. Then we get flat out on our weapon. If we that's true, right? Wait. Yeah, 160. A bit less than 160, but yeah. This is the Demon Greataxe. We grinded for that a bit. You get it from the Taurus demon at the very first bridge. If you want to like farm it, like the Taurus demons have that. You will see Taurus demon enemies later in the game, but the first Taurus demon can drop you that weapon as well. Or what we did, you farm 10,000 souls, and if you are part of the Forest Hunter Covenant, Shiva of the East, who's the vendor for that, sells you that for that 10,000. So basically, we grinded 30,000 souls at the start of this run, and now we are playing with this weapon because it's the first Greataxe you can get. Because the other Greataxe, the normal one, you get in the depths over here, but it's a worse weapon than the Demon Greataxe. I missed my jump, by the way. And that is why I hate Greataxes. Greataxes have the big disadvantage. They are fucking slow. Same with the other, with the Great Hammers, right? Same thing. I like having them in general because they deal tons of damage. You one-shot everything. But look how many Estus we used without doing anything because the hollows are just so aggressive. So what we're doing to commemorate that, because there's dogs down there and I don't want to deal with the dogs, we're putting on the stone armor. The Zweihänder I like better after I played with it for the first time. I like the Claymore, that the Claymore has a faster moveset. But I like the Zweihänder's oomph. Like, it deals so much damage, man. So, we have the Large Ember. We are getting our Pyromancer, our Resin Pyromancer for Firelink Shrine. Before we go to Analondo at some point. Yeah, okay. And this holodice, the benefit of using, by the way, heavy armor on the Greataxe is that the sprint attack does not like is like a speed boost to you with a like with the Greataxe, the sprint attack, it's not influenced by your carry weight, so this all of a sudden moves super fast. But yeah, I'm going and do the bonk. Das Gutentasch? Gutentasch? I'm thinking about what word you want to say. Oh my god. So we're not getting like killed by the dogs. I just want to have enough poise. And now we're doing Gaping Dragon. So again, we don't want to rest. We want to go to Power Within without resting, and then donk. Give me the humanity. I take all the off feeling that I can get. And here's the fun part. So we get light armor, so we have fast roll. We cast magic weapon on our axe. Because it's right. I was explaining the magic weapon. So basically, it's a magic adjust times 0.8, and the greater magic weapon, which you can get in Anolondo, is 1.1. So as you can see, the damage we deal is already high. And if the boss does the right thing and flops over again, thank you. We are going and pop a humanity. Oh my god. And we are popping an Estes, dude. And we're running away because he will either grab or tail swipe. Or not. Nice. That's good. That's good AI. Good boy. So we hit the head. We're walking to the side. The mage will spawn up there again and probably buff the dragon. And it's dead. So the Gaping Dragon has a Greataxe as well if you cut off its tail. It's a hard tail, it's a hard tail to cut off. We are not doing that because of that. Also, the tail axe is not that good because the problem is it needs dragon scales to upgrade, and dragon scales you get like a few in every run. And dragon weapons, I don't know if that one scales, but dragon weapons do not scale with stats, which is why the Drake Sword is not that good. If you ever wondered why nobody runs with the Drake Sword, even you get it like very early and has high stats, you don't have weapon scaling on that. So it's outscaled by everything post gargoyles. But yeah. So this run again is a lot slower because we needed to basically, like, it took 1.5 hours to get our weapon. Like, it took forever. Which is why this will be probably a two-parter, because I cannot stream for that long. I need to go to work tomorrow. But we're still not done playing, so we have like an hour still. We can get stuff done, let's say it like this. So, dogs. Dog I am. They're doing their thing. You just run past them. Everyone does their thing. You run down here, hope that the dogs jump down, because dogs are awful in this game. Then you hit this guy. Oh god, he survived the hit. You take an Estus. And ideally, either this guy comes down or he is staying up. I prefer when he's down, because when he comes up here, exactly this guy. Yeah, exactly because of this. This is awful. Use the purple. We were lucky that he dropped that. Otherwise, we would have like lost all those souls. So maybe sometimes there is a bit of justice when it comes to what the game gives you and what it takes. Like the run we did where it like took all of our souls. That was mean. But now the game is like, okay, bro. I know I did a mistake. I'm sorry about that. How about we make friends? We have friends again. And I'm like, yeah, game. We are always friends. We just have hard times sometimes, you know. Okay, I say that before the game fucks me over once I try to hit that and slide to the side. So I'm careful. Yep, it nearly did it. What did I say? The problem is I don't have anything to hit it with. BRB, I just turn on my lights. What do I do? Well, the horrible part is I need to do the way to the depths again. That takes like a minute. It's like not that bad, but what's even worse is I need to do all of the dog stuff again. I did not get anything out of like, well, I got one thing. I got the poison dart idiots to shoot at me, stop shooting at me. So hey. So, what we are doing is we're basically getting our power within now, and after we get power within, we could have gotten the pyromancy flame already, but it doesn't matter because we will teleport back to filing anyways. If this works out, we do save a lot of time. But we will see. So, we're doing an Estus, safety first. We run past this idiot. We run past this idiot. We jump down here and miss the jump. That is bad. We are doing the jump again. This time proper. And we are getting down to the depths again. Woo! In the depths again. Slide to the left, because otherwise you go to literal hell. I find it so weird that you can glitch through the one enemy there. It's so weird, because, like, why is that a thing? So, the funny part about these ghouls is they want to push you. And sometimes they try to push you somewhere, and then they do, like, shit like that, where they just fall down and die because they get into like push animations and their push like puts them like 2 steps forward. So it's like some Looney Tunes shit when they try to like push you off a cliff. And then after they do that, they just fall down and die. So that thing over there can be nice now, please. That attack, I mean. That was the exact attack I meant. The guy's coming up now, right? No, apparently not. Okay. Let's try that again then. We're going back down. And this time without gluten, you know. Oh, I hear someone. Someone coming after me? Dude, the guys are waiting over there, right? Do I even hit that guy? Yeah, I hit it. So we are careful. I usually do the sorting, but I'm too lazy now. Bye. Okay, we got everything we want. So we are back at filing. And the only thing we want is maybe a few levels of health. So, we have the good old pyromance over here, Laurentius, and we say fire is not unsavory to us. He's like literally the owl from Ocarina of Time, where like Kapora Gabora, where he's like, oh yeah, by the way, do you want to hear it again? And then you need to say no, so yes. So now these clowns are aggressive. Mo. No, Savannah, nobody, blah, blah, blah. You. My lady. They sound like clowns, man. Yo, hi. I'm sorry, but I don't need your magics. You can walk back. I'm a heretic. I'm a heretic, baby. I'm using demon weaponry. It takes me over. So, sorry for coughing. I still have like a slight cough still. We have everything we need to... We have everything we need to basically get to Sense Fortress now. Because there's nothing left we can do other than Sense Fortress or getting our weapons upgraded. And you know what goes like hand in hand? Getting our weapon upgrades and getting to Sense Fortress. I think for today, goal should be like Small Ornstein and maybe like 1 or 2 Lord Souls. We can do 4 Kings already. Like we could go to 4 Kings right now. I want to do a run where we do that actually, where we say, okay, we like 4 Kings as our 3rd boss. That would also be very funny, right? But yeah. We are going to rest here. And now everything goes either into like increasing our health a bit, or sorry, or we can go and increase our weapon. That's the two things we can do with souls. Though weapon increases, we are killing Iron Golem, and after Iron Golem we get the upgrade items usually. Maybe we get the fast kill this time. This time would be funny, right? So you approach him a bit to the left, so he misses this whiff, this strike. He whiffs that strike is what I want to say. Usually the lizards, they die to the traps. Usually I die to the trap. Oh, I survived. Holy shit. That's something special. Whoa, hi, mister. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? To quote BoJack Horseman. We take this. And we are having fun here. So, we don't need this Ring of Steel protection. So we can save ourselves the time. We roll here. Bonk him, he's dead. He survived? How? We wait for the next rock. Rock. And then we use the shortcut. So if you know that you have more than enough time, if you do this. Just run up here to get past the rock. I wasted a second there, so basically you can be a second faster. If you just run up and go to the right, you skip the rock. So, we are hitting this idiot in a hole. Or something. I just want to save the souls for like upgrading. I could have gotten a +6 weapon, but why waste the time, man? It's Iron Golem. My very first run I gave up on, yes. My very first Dark Souls run I gave up on. Nearly stopped playing the game entirely. I think I told the story 2 streams ago, but I'm glad to tell it again. So, when in my early 20s, I had a phase where I was playing games, and when I bother to learn it, I can get very deep into games, like very, very deep, like fighting games as well, and fuck, not so level 1. My very first Dark Souls run. I like watched somewhere else and didn't see where I was running. It's not that bad. I got everything I want to. It takes a few seconds to get up there. So, and I was a very hard, I was a very big try hard when I was in my 20s. In some aspects, I'm still a try hard, but I mellowed out a bit because I realized that most people who try hard read a guide and then play after a guide. And then they play it after an Excel sheet, and everyone can fucking do it. I'm sorry to say, like many people who are like not even like putting time in for like an MMO. I understand why you play after a guide. I do it myself because it's like a cooperative effort. Like other people are relying on you playing properly. But like for a single player game, dude, I don't give a shit. So otherwise I would still play the same old Dark Souls run over and over and over again. Anyway, so I was like a tryhard, and I usually had very big luck with like rogue builds in games. So like guy with dagger and stealth. And so at DS1 I thought, well, I was like, oh, cool. DS1, probably like an action RPG like, I don't know, Kingdoms of Amalur or something like that, where daggers are super viable. Let's play a dagger run. And then I started a dagger run, went into the cemetery, didn't know where to go, didn't understand how the statting works, because DS1 does not tell you anything. I mean, the other Soul games don't tell you much as well, but like, I think they're like more visible, right? Oh no, oh my god, nearly died here. Jesus Christ. And when I did that, I died over again. I didn't know what to do. And then I was angry, and then I said, fuck this game. And then I came back at some point. And, well, not at some point, like a few days after, like 2 days maybe. And I said, okay, I try that again, but now with a different mindset. So I played a knight, I think. No, I played Deprived as my second character instead of a thief. I said, okay, I'm taking the Deprived. It seems to be like a funny character. Let's take that. And I have like, I can build a character I want. And so I picked a Deprived and got a Claymore. Basically, I fought with like the stick at the start because it was like very good. I learned how the statting works, basically. And then I played with the Deprived, got the stick, and after that I got the Claymore. I thought, well, that's a giant two-handed sword. Looks cool, actually. I'm doing like a knight cosplay then, and then I did a Claymore run and got the heaviest armor and Claymored my life away. So basically, like, by doing the rogue run first, I nearly like stopped playing DS1 altogether and maybe would have never played Dark Souls. In hindsight, it was the right decision to go back and say, okay, I redo that, but with a different mindset. Which is why I did the dagger run. I abandoned another run in DS1, but the runs I usually abandon are test runs, usually. So, for example, I did a very, very, very early run of DS1 where I... one sec. Let him freak out. Let's get the Titanite chunk here. We need to wait a second. That spawns very late, but it always drops. I did, for example, a bow run before I did. I tried to do a bow run before I did the bow run here, and it failed basically because I said, well, that doesn't do damage, and I just abandoned that. But that was basically a test run back in the day, and then like. I did other stuff. I nearly abandoned Soul Level 1 because I find Soul Level 1 to be dumb. I'm sorry to say. Like, it's a fun challenge for people, and I see the appeal. I did it once. I will never do it again. I find it so dumb. The fun about the, like, killing a boss... Come on, stumble. Yes. Do we get the special animation? No, we don't get it. Dude. I was so happy to see the special animation that he falls over backwards. So... Soul Level 1 I find fun and enjoyable for some time at the start when you like figure the run out, but after that it's just like, okay, we're doing the same shit but with like less damage, but not really, because we optimize in a different way so we can do the normal damage. So we're doing the normal damage but with a bit less health. Like everything two-shots us. Look at me. I don't see the appeal for most of this, but like I know why people have fun doing that. Like I see the fun there, But I just do like a themed run. I do like cosplay runs more likely. But yeah. But there's definitely runs where I also thought like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, this is why I'm like putting off the whip run, because the whip run will give us big whiplash, and no pun intended, because like whips are so bad, dude. Whips, imagine you have a parrying dagger, which is in the game, but that is your like whip. So the whip is not intended, as far as I know, to be a main hand weapon, but a secondary hand weapon to like quickly hit on medium range, right? And interrupt the interrupt enemies. That's the main use of the whip. Not to be like a giant ass, I don't know, oh look at me here, giant damage numbers. Brr. This is not the intended purpose for the whip. But we can buff the whip to absurd numbers as well. It's like, that's not the problem. It's just, I just see other weapons and say, oh, I want to run that instead. Though I have to say, the longer I play with like the weapons, the less I have the intention of doing this with like every game in the series. Because again, like I'm not willing to do like over 20 rounds of DS2. Fuck me, no. Dude, I'd rather, I don't know, eat like a teaspoon of salt every 5 days or so, because otherwise I would die. But like, instead, like doing shit like this, right? Because DS2 has like so many more weapon categories, and I have to say again, I am not the biggest fan of DS2. I have a tolerating relationship with DS2, right? It's like the nephew who lives in my house. It's there. I will care for him, but it's not my kid, you know. like I like it's family, but I don't love it with all my heart, right? Well, that sounds wrong, because I love I love my niece. I love my well, nephew by designation, basically, because my best friend's kid calls me uncle, so let's think. What do we do? Give me 1 sec. I need to think. Yeah, we're going to New Londo. Get the large ember. Very large ember. If I'm not mistaken, we should get 3 Titanite chunks still. Which one did I forget? I forgot one. I forgot a Titanite chunk. Well, ideally we find one down there, right? Wait, didn't I get... Oh, I know which one I forgot. Yeah, I forgot the one Black Knight. Black Knight at the bridge. No matter, we can get that if we don't get one. There's 2 Black Knights, 2 down there, 1... at the Giant, one at in Enolondo. So yeah. So we are getting a few things here. We are getting I don't even know if we should get the Firekeeper Soul. I mean, it makes the stuff... No. It makes it easier if we get it. Because the ghosts from up here don't follow us down there. Dead. Next one. Toot toot. Here comes the fuck engine. Toot toot. And now we see what this area actually looks like. It's kind of fun, actually. To see that it's basically like a giant wall instead of just like... Because you don't see what it is, and now you see that it's just like part of like a wall or like a gate, which is fun. But there's like still so much water in here, right? Which is kind of creepy, to be honest. Can you get back there? There's, by the way, the hidden wall thing, so... Dude, why do Dark Hands drop all the fucking time in these runs? Dude, if I would need a Dark Hand for a Dark Hand run, we know it wouldn't drop. Why am I fighting on here? Come down. Drop me a chunk, dick. Oh, 2 knights. Nice. Come on. Dude, really? Okay, we need to what do we need to get? Yeah, we need one more. And then we can upgrade our weapon fully. We can go down here. There's a knight down there. He will come up the stairs and we will bonk. And he will bonk. And he's dead. Again, I would say it. The end game with giant ass weapons, super easy. The early game, dude, horrible every fucking time. It's absurd how good this is. It's dead. It's dead. I love how the shield never goes away when they die while raising it. It's so weird. It's such a weird bug. If it is a bug even, I do not know, but it's such a weird thing because it makes sense because that is a shield model, basically. And it raises it and it spawns. That's the main thing about this shield. But yeah. The Dark Hand shield is very cool because it has high mage def and you do not see it on the character, right? I'm also very white again. I'm very ghostly. Because I'm the ghost of Summer's Past or something like that. Come on. Be nice, game. We know that you can drop chunks. We know that you can drop Dark Hands. Please drop them. Chunk. Dick. This game really wants me to like fucking kill the guy on top of the tower, right? Of course you want to. Okay, we teleport back. We haven't been to Anolondo yet. And it's been 3 fucking hours, man. Great. Well, we're going to Anolondo soon. That's the big benefit of what we're doing right now. In the meantime, while this is all happening, we are doing camera adjustment. We want to make it a bit darker. And we want to enhance. Enhance! And then this is too much red. We found out that. And then we do this, and we do a bit less of a contrast. And then we add a bit of saturation again, and this looks way better. This doesn't look like I'm an orange man from America. So, anyway, we are we are bonking him, we're bonking you. Apparently not. Apparently you bonk me, what the hell? You're dead. You're dead. Okay. We are lifting this shit up. Bonk this guy. Pig is dead. Donk. I don't know why I just don't use the Estus, but hey. That knight over here. So that guy is a real piece of shit because he does this. Oh my god. Chill the fuck out, dude. And he dropped the ultra great sword. I will freak the fuck out, man. So, now that we're back here, we do the same way again. And by going up the elevator, we can rest at that bonfire, go up Singe Fortress, and visit our friends, Smo and Fuckstain. It's been 3 hours, baby. I was pretty on point with my target, with like, okay, we kill these guys last this stream. The damage of this weapon is high, but the investment is like so big. Like you can have the same effect with so many other weapons. So now we are bum 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 bum. Okay. We're going to Anolondo and clear that quickly. All 3 bosses, I think. This should be like easily done in like 15 minutes. And then after that we look out if we need to do more. Then we can do something still. I have ideas. Bye, you clown. How did he survive that? That Boulder Knight back there looks so fucking scary, right? But in theory, he's not really scary at all. He's an oaf. He's just a chill dude. Remember how long this part took with a fucking dance pad? Dude, this took like so long. What is this actually? Why are there like gargoyles over here? What happened here? Welcome to Anolondo. We have a fake sun, big fake titties, which are the reason for the fake sun, and hi Razor Fist. So Anolondo, we have the fake sun, the fake titties, and the fake boy girls apparently as well, and a fake Ornstein. Everything here is fake, literally, like entire thing. Yeah, reinforce my asses, please. So, can I rest here? Thank you. Let's do Anolondo as pleasantly as we can. So. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the sub. That's cool. I don't know why no notification played. Usually, like, YouTube subs are also, like, playing. Or have you already subbed to me a long time ago? Anyway, nice to see you here. How are you doing? Let that gargoyle do his thing. We jump over here. Which shot do you mean? Oh god. Is there a short? What short? I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm old and scared. Let's see. No, I haven't seen that. I think one of the viewers made something, right? So, yeah. Oh god, I fell down because I read chat. Why do I always read chat while I'm on the thing? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like one of my viewers asked me if like he should help me, and I'm like, yeah, why not? Why not? No, that was I should not have read the chat. So yeah, thank you for like helping. I need to see the short then, because like I need to go to I need to go to like the channel and see that, because I'm scared now. I hope you don't expect too much from an old German man playing the Dark Souls and the other games sometimes. At the moment, very much Dark Souls, until I've one run with every weapon category, because this is my favorite game. So we're playing this. Whoop. Okay, let's do that again. I really like Greataxes, but like they have like super high damage, but jeez, they are like super bad for everything else. But thanks for putting that to my attention. I need to like see that video quickly. This was good that he fell down. Sometimes these enemies just decide, okay, now it's my time to like learn how to like parachute without said parachute. Quickly wait. These enemies have collision when they die. This is like very, very dirty. But hey. Okay. So anyway. Oh, that could have ended badly. I've never like fucked up that jump. So anyway, we are going to what many consider the hardest boss of the game, Simone Ornstein. I think I would agree, because even though, yeah, right, Real Deal Blaze, right? Real Deal Blaze asked me that earlier actually. We should like do a little short. Well, thanks for putting that to my attention. So, anyway. Simone Ornstein is a fight that is very iconic for like people who know what Dark Souls is. We are doing that fight a bit buffed. As you can see, we have a ton of like buffs going on. And the big benefit of doing Simone Ornstein is we can teleport all over the map, so we can basically get all the bosses we haven't done yet. It is said to be the hardest fight because it's a double fight that ends in a true boss fight. The other fight that is always a contender for hardest boss fight in this game is for Kings, which is basically a DPS race against like the same boss 4 times in a row. And if you're like too slow, that boss will be there multiple times and can deal a ton of damage. But yeah, that's that. You would see Simone Ornstein in just like maybe 2 minutes. I just need to get one thing and then we can basically beeline to that boss. This buff here, great magic weapon, best buff in the game. It's not bad that like that we died, doesn't matter, because it's basically faster, because we're at the bonfire where we just rested. We just need to go up these stairs and we are like where we are at, where we were before. So yeah, Razor Fist, right? Did you ever play Dark Souls? Just like to get a conversation started. I use the Demon Greataxe at the moment. I will use it for the entire run actually, because this weapon has very high base damage and is the only weapon that scales with S on strength. It's incredible. However, the biggest disadvantage of the Demon Greataxe is you need 31 strength to even like two-handed, because the weapon with like 46. So basically how two-handing works, I think I said last stream as well. So I will explain, of course, again. Two-handing increases your strength by 50%. So at 31, you get like 50%, which is like 15.5 rounded down to 15. So you're at 64. And 40 is usually the dex cap for like damage. Yes, but like it has the highest bleed. The problem with Priscilla's dagger is, first of all, you need to do the tail cut. Have fun. Because that is hard to get. The problem with Priscilla's dagger... one sec. Okay. The problem with Priscilla's dagger is, first of all, to get that. It's doable, but it's super hard because, again, tail cut weapons, bosses move a lot in DS1. Second of all, Priscilla's dagger, the bleed, not all bosses bleed. So for PvE, it's not as good as some other weapons. For example, in the DLC, I think the only boss that bleeds is Calamite, maybe Artorias. I don't know if Artorias bleeds, but Calamite, I think, does. So, yeah, you don't have many, like, bleed bosses in this game, especially in the late game. Out of the final bosses, like, out of the final 5 bosses, none bleed. Nobody. Like, no, Gwyn bleeds. Gwyn bleeds. The Chaos Blade is really, really good. But if you want to buff a weapon, like another katana that is probably at higher levels better is the Uchigatana, which you get from killing the undead merchant at the start of the game. That sells you the fire bombs. Oh, you know what I forgot? My iconic armor, right? Donk. That is basically like Chaos Blade without any drawbacks in high level. Like once you upgrade that weapon, it's like so. Like I got my best time of the like beating the game with the Uchigatana. It's like so fucking good, man. It's like incredible. And I hate katanas. I'm not a katana fan, but it's crazy, man. So, we are getting to Smonornstein. So, we are taking the shortcut. That's the first time I missed that jump in a long time. That's the jump. I mean, yeah, it would have been cool, but I don't think that's why I don't like the katanas in this game. I don't think samurais, like, match the style of game Dark Souls 1 is. I forgot to put on the greater magic weapon. You know what? No. I want to do this once. I want to see how good this is. So we're getting that back down. But that's just my very, very, very subjective opinion, right? Like that samurais don't match the game. But again, it's not like I hate samurais or something like that, but I don't think it's so much like European fantasy, and all of the sudden katanas. It's like, So because we're funny, we're putting on the stone set this time. Probably no hit. Because A, I've done a soul level 1 of like DS1 already, and B, I would love to have the challenge, but the problem with the soul level 1 is with a no hit is how do you define no hit? So many people who are doing no hits say, okay, every time you get hit, you die. Just like basically have at 1 HP and retry the boss. I fucked up the sequence in which I want to do that. Okay, let's do Simone Ornstein. Apparently not. They don't want me to beat them. Because apparently I'm fake or something like that. Dude, what is happening right now? Smo Ornstein, please don't be a dick. Okay, he's dead. I too it's Smo Ornstein. I 4-hit Smo. Yeah, like this was the first time like where Smo and Fuckstain are like literally like bullying me into a corner. Like I had like when I started the fight that I instantly died, but this was awful AI, man. But like the rest was easy. You saw like me like ruffle stomping on the little guy. So anyway. Yeah, I hate it because there's two versions of it. Like, you don't notice until you know there's a short version of it for close range and a long version for it where he drags you. And the long version is what you never want to have because the short version you can back roll out of, but the long version has a longer hit window and you do not want to roll into it when he starts the swing. It's so dumb. It's like, why is it two different attacks, man? Doesn't matter. I hate this attack. I hate it with all my heart. Still fat rolling. Still fat rolling. Mid rolling. Let's say a hi to Guinevere. Do I have something to throw at her? Oh my god, I don't have any firebombs. Give me the Lord Vessel, come on.
Oh, chosen undead,
No, the stone armor is in front of Sif, basically. When you go through the ruins... Yeah, double D's ahead, bro. If you go through the ruins where the ghosts are, right at the ruins, you go down a stair, and then you go behind those ruins. There's a chest with the entire stone armor. Don't I have anything to throw at that lady? Oh, dude. Now I need to get a single fucking firebomb, man. Dude. I don't have a vendor for firebombs. Yeah, I heard. I already heard. Nice. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Where do we get a firebomb? Because I need to get a firebomb. Easiest way would be Fighting Shrine and then go to the undead merchant that's in the aqueduct. Donk. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Why does he set my ass on fire, dude? Okay, let's take poison throwing knives. Yeah, 17. This I need to hit poison throwing knives, man. Homeward bone. Let's go say hi to Guinevere again. Otherwise, we cannot do the optional well, one of the optional bosses. Yo, Guinevere. Knife to meet you. Oh! Lady just starts a song. Woo! She's just like, oh. Okay. We walk down to Darkmoon Tomb. Sorry. And we pull that lever, Kronk. And now we do one of the more annoying fights in this game. This sounds like Guinevere singing. Woo, woo. Okay. He will do that stupid attack and will spam it now because he's funny. And then he will do it again. Exactly the same. This is the first time he shoots arrows this fight. Nearly one-cycled him. Dude, if I would have done a jump attack and a normal strike, that would have been a one-cycle. Come on, do arrows, please. Thank you. 1, 2. Dead. Okay, that was Gwendolyn. Very, very exciting boss. Always love him. Love the guy. I like him. There's nothing that gets me up in the morning like Gwendolyn's boss fight, yeah. Let's do Priscilla quickly. Because I want to go to bed. And then we have done everything except for the Lord Souls, I think that, and the DLC. Which is nice. We are close to... We can basically, after this, we could like kill 3 Lord Souls back to back to back. Oh look, there's like all of that humanity over there. Okay, we are in the Painted World of Ariamis. Very, very awesome place. A place where we love, find love, love. As many people who like put this in their living room say, live, love, love. So we are. No, I will not say what we are going to do, because if I'd say we are, have you ever won a Priscilla and soft? No, I haven't. Do you soft lock your game if you won a Priscilla? Because you could actually do that probably if I go super hyper mode. So basically getting Red Tear Stone Ring activated and do the same what I'm doing right now. So I learned that if you roll here to this direction, you can do this, and if you roll here, you're on the bridge, skipping the entire thing. Dude, I've never seen this. Like, that is interesting. Like, having Priscilla, like, glitch your game. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Yo, Prisky. Prisky pair. Dong. By the way, I got the dagger. Ow, I wanted to hit you, you dumb cow. You're dead. So, this took like a whole lot of like 3 minutes, I think. What are we doing now? I could increase strength actually a bit more, but no. I want more dex, endurance. Am I an atheist? Yes, I am. Why are you asking? I don't mind asking because I like am very like tolerable about like all beliefs. Like I dated a fundamentalist Christian. I dated a Muslim. I dated everything. Also, oh, okay. Like I think I read like most of the well, I read like 2 of the 3 big works. I haven't read the Torah up to this point, but I have read the Quran, and I have read a Bible, one of the versions of the Bible. Just because I needed to do Bible studies, and the Quran I got on vacation, like as a present, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, I'm reading that. I'm interested in what people believe. So anyway, where do we go? Filing Shrine. We've lost so little time. We can basically go to... You know what we can kill? We're maxed in damage. We cannot get higher damage, right? We can teleport into Phylic Shrine again. Yeah, guess I can restart. Dude, I'm not speedrunning. I always have to say that to myself, like, dude, I'm not speedrunning. We lost time. Like, this run was slow from the get-go. I knew that this was, like, not, like, a 3-hour thing, because we needed to grind the armor. Not the armor, the weapon. Because I needed to be level 31 in strength to even, like, wield this weapon. This is, like, horrible. So we are doing the easy way of, like, to finalize the stream, because I need to go to bed, actually, very soon. Like, I should have gone to bed 5 minutes ago, but I want to kill something fun. We're doing 4 Kings. I have done Sif to get a few souls earlier. So let's do 4 Kings. Then we have done that part of the end game. And then the next stream we have, which would be on... Oh, dude, I do not know. Probably Sunday morning? No, Sunday morning I'm like having breakfast with my parents. Maybe Saturday morning? Maybe Saturday morning. We do quickly the rest. We just do cleanup and for like the last the 1 hour or so, and then I need to prep for my Pathfinder session. But yeah, we are doing the 4 Kings. So the one thing I'm very sad about, like finishing the Dark Souls runs, like the DS1 runs, is that like all of the Dark Souls banter goes out the window, because this is like the Souls game I know best. But this doesn't mean that I will never play Dark Souls in my life again. It's just I just wanna call this like, okay, I've seen most of the game. Like, I've not seen every weapon, but they are not that different for the most part. There's some that are vastly different, I know. Especially the boss weapons have like weird movesets, but yeah. So anyway, we are going down here. I like the stone armor. Stone armor is peak. We're going down here. Depends on how Manus behaves. If Manus behaves somewhat nicely and does not spam too much magic, I don't have problems with Manus at all. But sometimes Manus has like this weird obsession with like can you drop me please? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm wasting so much time. Similar to this boss, like sometimes they decide, okay, now it's magic time, and they don't stop spamming magic. Like, this animation takes so long, but like Manus, if Manus does not like do his like horrible like line AoE that is basically like a conal in front of him, then Manus is doable. Manus is nice then. Dude, I could have 2-kinged him. If like there was not like 15 grabs, that would have been 2 kings. Because I could have like easily gotten like another grab or two, another hit or two on the first king. Dude, not again. Why do they grab me so often? Today is like literally their grabbing day. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, near Sif. Yeah, you get it. You don't get it from the stone guys. You get it from a chest that stands. Like, basically after that ruin part, where the first forest part and like the second forest part are, there's like the small ruins where like Arena the cat sits for the Covenant. And after that building, you leave the building, the normal stairway, and just go behind that building counterclockwise. And there's like, at the edge, there sits like a little chest, and there's the stone set. So we have done 4 kings. No. You cannot get it from the stone guys. Sadly not. Otherwise I would like this armor, like gladly not, because this armor is like actually not bad. It's kind of good. How much do I need to like medium roll with this? Oh right, I don't have I'm not that far away from medium rolling. You get the, yeah, the shield you get there. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm a sorry fool. Dude, I said I would only do 4 kings. Now, where am I going? Why am I going to to my best friend, Pinwheel? Yeah, that would be fucking nuts. But like, Ring of Favor and Protection basically is that. And if you have like I mean, it's like have a ring of Favor and Protection, Father's Mask. If you get the Father's Mask from the Pinwheels, I mean, there is the Giant Dad meme, which is the best armor in the game. Like the Giant's armor from like Anolondo, Father's Mask on, and you are doing fast rolls with like heavy armor, with like the best armor in the game. Because if you upgrade that, it has like the most armor rating. It has higher than like Evil's and the stone armor. It has like a lot of more armor, like absurdly much. Which is why I could do the dance pad run so easily. Can I light that bonfire? Thank you. So we are, because it does not take long, we can do Nito. Nito just takes like a minute. And I'm not even like... apparently, as far as I heard from a viewer, I have to confirm this. I don't know if that's true, so take it with a grain of salt. But like, apparently... I missed the jump, shit. The mask you get from killing him is dependent on how quickly you kill him. So usually if you fast kill him, you only get mask of the child and the mother, which is true because I have not gotten a single father's mask during these runs. And I've done like over 20. Like I've only gotten child and mother and I kill him like in 2 hits. So that seems to be somewhat accurate. Can I please? Yes. However, you can grind the mask of the father by just killing the pinwheels in front of Nito, of course. Like these drop mask of the father. Like not guaranteed, but we can like see if this is like if this is like true, because now I will just pre-buff and one-shot pinwheel. And if I get a mask of the father, that thing that was told to me is not true. So let's buff up, make a lightsaber axe or something like that, and roll down. Hello, pinwheel. Oh, I didn't one-shot him. Two-shotted him. Right off killing. And it's a lie, because of course now we debunk it that there's not the mask. I got a mask of the father, lol. Which changes a couple of things, because look at my equip load. And now look when I put on the mask of the father. Oh, hi. It's another 6. It's not that much in the first place, but it makes it possible so I can like medium roll with like the giants with the stone armor. So hooray to that, right? Let's quickly kill Nito. The biggest thing I hate about the DS1 late game areas is just like that they, for whatever reason, decided to just say, okay, the only thing that matters is like enemy damage. So they just amped up all the enemy damage just to like, I don't know what level, man. It's like so goddamn high. It's incredible how much damage these enemies deal to the enemies in Anolondo. Especially in Catacombs and in Lost Isolith. Like, if something hits you there, dude, you just explode. Okay. So we're doing the thing that we are always doing. We're going right, we're going left here, we fall down, and now we hug the wall. There's the Black Knight with the halberd, but we don't care. Even though I want to have his halberd, but We are keeping to the right. This time we are not fighting Paladin Leroy. I don't want that Paladin set. I think last stream was a good Paladin run, and now we are like corrupted. We are Stone Man with giant demon axe. Because there's no demon base set, which is a bit weird actually. That there's none. You would think there was like at least one demon base set, right? But like Lost Izalith has no humanoid enemies, like except for Kirk. There's no humans there, and of course the one witch who gives you, I think, magma whip. So what I learned is you can just run here, and this is like, this opened my eyes to everything, dude. I don't need to like trot through the baby skeletons anymore, the weird ass baby skeletons. So let's hope that Nito plays nice this time. Let's hope that blocking works this time, because last time it did not. So let's try it. Why does it not work anymore? Usually, like, if you two-hand block, you always dodge that. And I'm toxic. I'm dead. Toxic is so high. Let's not do power within then. Oh, dude, I fucked that up. Dude. What is happening? Can I buff my weapon, please? Nito, please. Oh my fucking god. Just Nito things. Nito's not playing nice, by the way. Not cooperative today, Nito. And Nito's dead. I thought Toxic would kill me faster, but apparently it's not killing me faster because I have higher resistance. Which is great. So that was Nito. The rest, however, I'm doing on the weekend. So yeah, because like otherwise I'm not getting to bed and I need to go to work tomorrow and need to actually have concentration. So like I need to concentrate during work, like actually kind of much. So anyway, I will head off. I thank you for watching. And we will finish that. And then we have only just a few weapons left. Namely, I will quickly count them. I will not do like a retally of everything. But weapons, DS1. Okay. So the only weapon categories left are ultra great swords, curved great swords. I forgot about them actually. Halberds, whips, great bows, crossbows, and pyromancies. That's the only runs we need to do. And then we're done with DS1. But anyway, I will head off. I will see you around. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.